Hello Commanders, Commander Plater here, and welcome to today's live stream. Just in time for the battle cat to be jumping behind me, we're heading off to the A system, so we're only going to be 2,000 light years away from home as part of our exploration trip. So we're getting there. We are definitely on the way home, which is quite nice. We've got some stuff that we have to check out once we get home as well, because some exciting things have happened lore-wise, I would say. So we need to go and get ourselves involved. So there will be spoilers ahead, just not yet. Still got some exploration to do first, before we go into the spoiler territory at all. So that'll be exciting. But yeah, there's things happened. Like finally, stuff's happened. So that'll be good at least. Switches over to there. Quiz Engine, hey, how you doing? Dant, Water, Sensor, Jay, Rocky Star. Yeah, you say you're working Rocky, but I mean, why would I believe that? Yeah, here you are. But good to see you all. How we doing? So I've still got the cough a little bit, which is not super. And I don't know when it will go, if it will go ever. So we'll deal with it, see how we go. Chief Dog, hello, how you doing? Oh, there we go. Right. Every damn time. See if we've got anything in this system to have a poke around with. We're going to do the leapfrogging, I think. That's going to be the plan. Like we did yesterday. The idea being is that I set a jump point, the carrier will then jump, I'll just catch up with it, we'll stop for a minute, have it around, and then go for the next place. Seems sensible. Efficient. It works, I promise it works. Yeah, kinda. I guess it kinda works. Right. So those that have been following along, if you haven't, as part of the journey that we've been doing, we've been out to the Statue of Liberty Nebula. We're working our way back. We are returning via a different route. It's a very direct route. I've kind of got a system in mind. I'm going to sell my exploration data in. That will help the background sim stuff, which is good. So we'll do that when we get back, because I feel like we're going to be doing some shenanigans once we are back in the bubble. And by shenanigans, it's like science shenanigans. We'll call it science shenanigans. It's going to be something. All tied in with the Hyfords cache. I think that's the gist of it.
System scan complete.
So that'll be nothing to land, nowhere to land here. So let's find ourselves somewhere 500 light years away, shall we? Working the pace. As you can see, we went out to there. We're on the way back. We're slowly working our way back. If I wasn't kind of that feeling like we're on the clock, then we might stop off somewhere else along the way. Sensor, cool. We always like exploration data at Plater's Tyranny. Hey Tom, how you doing? As good as any. Off we go. So the carrier shouldn't be far off and it's ready to jump actually. After all of that. Yeah, not far off. Next system, will plot. So It's all been exciting times, isn't it, over this last week or so. I did say that you can guarantee that as soon as I left to go and do something exploration-y, something would then happen. And, I mean, honestly, this was something that we've known about for a year, and I still managed to go out at just the wrong time. But we are coming back around about the right time, so I'm not going to beat myself up about it. Because why would I? Now I know that's just said 435 light years, but it's not. Chief Dog, Odyssey on PC has been slowly improving. It's been a bit of a rough start, I would say, but it's getting there. It's Frontier are doing patches, and there's another patch coming in the next couple of weeks, which should continue to improve it. Obviously not ideal. I will say that some places have been rather iffy. Like certain planets are really rough, you get really, really low frames on. Some planets you get really good frames on. All the planets that we have found on our little exploration trip and had a run around on, and they've all been atmospheric Odyssey planets, they have been buttery smooth, looking really good. A little bit in the way of like you pop in and kind of texture corrections and stuff, but nothing unplayable, nothing game broken at all. Little Talk, thank you for the host. How you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, overall, I'm going to say I'm happy with the direction it's going in. It's just a shame that it wasn't in the same spot at launch. So Dan, you're saying, can you jump the 500 light years that the carrier jumps in the cooldown period of the carrier? Almost. Like, yeah, reasonably speaking, yeah, I can. As long as I'm not stopping to scan systems, I can definitely do that. Hey Hunter, how's the nebula with the burgers? Good. I had a dodgy stomach, so I couldn't really partake in them, unfortunately. But it was some interesting sights. It wasn't as spectacular as I was hoping it would be. I thought it would look absolutely stunning. I thought it was like, oh wow, I love a nebula being inside one. It's that cool. And you've got that pink feeling, around you, and you're like, whoa, we never see we'll never see anything like this around Earth, because if it did, we'd be dead, and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, oh. It wasn't like that. So, Peter Magnuson, we're going to be finding out more next week, apparently. So we'll get the... Next week is the dev update. Like the state of development update that Frontier have said they're going to be doing for us. So expect a forum post for that. Right, it's obviously going to be behind the star, isn't it? Oh no, no, it's not. Good. But yeah, it's we'll be finding out more, and they're going to be telling us exactly what's in it as well. They've hinted at some of the changes, but not all of them. I have some concerns about the changes because there were certain things that weren't answered. Like the talk of fleshing out conflict zones on the ground a bit more is interesting, and it's a cool thing. That's good. That's going to happen. But they were talking about having ships overhead, like fighting, and it's like, well, if I travel there in my own ship, does my ship then get targeted when I land? Like, do I have to worry about that, or are they trying to push people towards using the transports, the frontline solutions? I'm a bit like, oh, don't know, man. I need to know more with that one. 2 biologicals are not worth stopping off for. Yeah, Hunter. I think that's one of the things that's going to be adding in. There's also talk of the conflict zones where they're going to be adding in rocket troopers, enforcers, is that what they're called, on the ground, which should be interesting. I mean, it'll add something, that's for sure. I mean, why wouldn't they have some people with rocket launchers? That's why it would make sense. But that should make things more difficult. And then you've got the turrets on the ground. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's going to be something to get introduced and then tweaked after. It's definitely not going to be a one and done. Dropping that patch in. Whenever they add something, I think it's going to be something different. Oh, Hunter, this is in conflict zones. So in conflict zones there aren't. So that's the difference. I think we're just going to check the system map. Help if I click the right button, wouldn't it? No, don't do that. Hey Sonic, how you doing? Welcome in. So yeah, not quite the same thing, Hunter. Different places, I guess. Yeah, Tom, you are right. The whole sphere of combat doesn't. I'm still not convinced it would work because Elite wasn't built and designed with this going up, like from ship down. It wasn't built from foot up. It was built with just ships in mind, and that's going to be a bit of a. I think it's going to be difficult to get the balance right. Really difficult. Oh, Sonic, well done. We are off again. So I'm hoping you're docked. Good, good. Yeah, Tom, for that to work, then it kind of stops it being a sphere, doesn't it? It makes it more of like a penny. I'm struggling to find worse what it would be. Because if you limit what people can do, then you're taking something away from the experience. The lozenge. Chief Dog, yeah. There's a lot of stuff in Odyssey that's changed. A lot of the lighting has changed as well. So nothing looks quite the same anymore. They've changed a lot around the way that stars cast light out into the galaxy, as well as surfaces as well, and how they reflect the light. So yeah, there have been some changes. Oh, thanks, Hunter. I mean, I just took a drink, but I'll take another one. Why not? Yeah, unfortunately, my stomach is still not fully recovered. I found that out about an hour ago. You're like, surprise! Like, no, I thought we were done here. But no, not quite. Oh, that's not. Oh, 9 bodies, so yeah, it is. Let's keep going. I feel like I'm Hunter, I do not know what happened. Stomach bug, probably. I might have given myself food poisoning. I think there's a possibility I did that, but not a dodgy takeaway. Kim's been fine. It's been very much been only me that's been unwell. So yesterday I had to go and get bloods done and give a sample. Yep, one of those samples. to see what it is, or try and find out what it is. So I'm kind of waiting to find out. But I've moved away from the every couple of hours having to run to the toilet, so that's good. I mean, fingers crossed it is just a bug, Tom, and nothing too contagious either. Just one of those things. Because, I mean, if it was, I say Mrs. Place would be really ill with it, because we both would have been, which would have been a nightmare.
Fuel scooping.
I don't do very well when I'm unwell, you see. I am what you call very difficult to look after, very difficult to deal with, because I get unreasonable. I've been so sick for such a long time that I just want it over with. Whatever it is, I just want it done. I don't deal with it anymore. Oh, so close. These are all landables. Ah, rough. Oh, J26. Nice. That sounds great. I mean, not good, of course, but something. Like every holiday, every foreign holiday, sounds like a reason to stay in the country. No ideal. I say, Tom, hopefully your daughter's feeling better. But yeah, I was unwell for 4 days, 5 days now. Not ideal is how I would describe it. I'm once again going to continue to preach side scooping. I know we kind of spoke about it briefly, but now I'm like, no, do that one. Hynolis, you say you've been away from the game for months now. What's going on? Some stuff. Lots of stuff. Today's like the first time a bit of storyline's happening, like a big piece of storyline's happening since Odyssey, and it kind of explains why they said some things would be going ahead no matter what happened with Odyssey in its launch. So there's obviously a Horizons-based piece, I guess you'd say. But that's something we'll be moving on to later on during the stream. But Hyfords cache is what you'd need to look up. Yeah, Odyssey's out. People have been playing it. I've been playing it. I've been enjoying it. Halfords. Is it Halfords? Is it Halfords? Where did I get Hyford from? Is it Halfords? What, like the bicycle place? Is it? Don't get that wrong. Oh no, Tom, you're doing a dad joke. God, because I'm saying this, and I'm like, yeah. Hyfords cache, yeah, Hyfords cache, it's fine. Which has been a year in the making, apparently. So. It's a thing. Carrie says working properly for today, and say there's a jump shift. I'm glad, Sonic. That's good news. It's literally just about to jump, so I'm going to meet it, in fact. It's exciting. And to get there just as it arrives, I think. See if I can get into the point of interest. But yeah, Hinola, there's been a lot that's going on. I guess people are mainly either playing Odyssey or not. There's like this real divide between people playing Odyssey, and there's this weird no man's land in the middle where a lot of streamers sit, I think. It's where I'm sitting. 11 planetary bodies. But yeah, we should get to see the carrier drop in. Got lots of the game when playing when you Odyssey. Hardware can't really handle it. You'd be surprised what causes the problems with it. It's not all hardware. I get like 25 frames per second on certain planet surfaces whilst running around, even though I've got a reasonable computer. Yeah, so we should be catching the... Oh! Yeah, apparently so. Space is dark. Oh no, it's up here, it's up here. Is it? Where is it? I can hear it. Oh no, right there. Okay. I wasn't sure it would come in from there. That was a very strange thing. It sounded like, from my headphones, made it sound like it was coming from up this side. But obviously it came from over there. Right, into the galaxy map. I mean, we're not far from home. Like, genuinely not far from home, so we're 3 jumps away. Only 3 jumps. Which will take us about an hour or so. So we'll be able to do a little bit of exploration along the way. That is Weird Hunter. I mean, see, it's streaming in glorious stereo sound. So who knows? Right, and away we go. Off to the next system. Yeah, hopefully Update 7 will add a host of performance improvements. Again, which I am hoping it will. It would be lovely if it did. More frames is always a good thing, I think, in a game. I always stick with my 60 is the minimum. I can tell if it's under 60 frames per second. Any game I play, I can feel it. I know. You get a sense about it, and you're like, oof, I don't know. Even if the eye can't see that. You say we literally can. I think eyes work on like thousands. They tell all things. MK, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I feel like we're running short on barnacles now. Right, off we go. So yeah, I'm basically jonking, is the term, to get in line with my carrier. So I'm trying to go as it goes to try and catch up with it. Well, not even catch up with it, overtake it, be there before it. That's the idea. It's like taking all of your stuff before you go on holiday, posting it to yourself, and then doing your journey so you can travel light. That's my idea behind it. Although we will have a little look. I've got a good feeling about this system. I've got a feeling about this system. Like, he's got a lot of big system things going on. I feel like there's going to be... It's going to be full of life. You can feel it. You can tell. You can absolutely tell. In fact, water-based life forms on gas giants, there's always a good start. Of course, there's not going to be a lot on the icy worlds, is there? Because there never is. Maybe I get lucky and find a full-on, a Hoth-like. Oh, what'd you do, Keith? What did you do? Can't post links, otherwise you get in trouble. Nightbot doesn't like it. Oh, it was a Twitter link. You can always send it to me, and then I can review it. Server's down at 3. Oh, come on. I have been streaming on Thursday afternoons for years. Right, well, we're going to be able to make another couple of jumps in there, at least. So, or another jump. Before that happens. It clearly means they've forgotten to do something involving the storyline. Did they say what it was for? Or have they said what it's for?
System scan complete.
Emergency maintenance. Oh, look, there it is. Well, yeah, literally just say emergency maintenance. They forgot to do something. Something is going to be switched on or added. That's what I'm going to say. That's my professional opinion, is that they are needing to switch on something. Because now, I mean, I also have an idea, because I know. And I know this particular system quite well, because I've been there before. And I've been in that system, and I was in that system when it was locked. And they moved me out of that system. Outrage. So that's one jump. We've got another. Yeah, it's going to be tweet. We're not going to be able to get another jump in. It was outrageous, Tom. Absolutely outrageous. I logged in the morning after. And I bumped into Demisen. Thank you very much for your Prime subscription. Appreciated. But yeah, I remember logging in and I bumped into Ghost Giraffe. Mars from Ghost Giraffe out there. And I was like, so, you will move too, huh? He's like, yep. He's like, tried to outsmart them by being out on the planet in an SRV. But it turns out they just picked up everybody and just went and put them in an asteroid base instead. So that's just what happened. Everyone went, whoop, whoop, moved. It's like one of those, like a video of a kid wandering off and the mother just comes and picks it up and moves it around. Exactly the same thing. Funky Bigger C, thank you for the host, and how are you doing? So the downtime being short is good, because I'm quite keen to get home. I did the exact same thing in real life, where if I go somewhere and I'm on the way home after, I just want to be home. Like, I'm desperate to be home, like, fast. I want to be home fast. So that's always my thoughts. And I feel like the same thing's happening here. I might just want to get home. Gotta go. Yeah, the not so gentle hand, you mean, Tom? More like it? The god hand of FDev. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's like when I go and see friends, I go visit them, and after I've done the thing that we're going to do, I'm like, I want to get home now. And I get so annoyed. So annoyed with everyone around me that I'm like, no, I just want to go home. I'm out of here. I'm going home. Because there's nothing quite like being at home. Or coming home, should I say. Especially when you've got a pet at home. You want to come home and see your animal, don't you?
Frameshift drive charging.
And yeah, like I said before, Alfred and his appearances on stream are going to be very limited now after his shenanigans something, misbehaving. No, the servers haven't restarted. They're not going to restart for another 25 minutes. Well, Tom, here's the thing, is that he can't... Oh, sure there'd be a star, but not. Yeah, he's unfortunately really badly behaved if he gets treats, and obviously we did the treat summoning thing. I was like, I just can't have it. I just cannot have it. This cat being that badly behaved. Like right now he's sleeping by the front door, I think, and that's fine. He can stay there. He likes shoes.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that is what he does. He likes shoes. Yeah, we did the channel points thing of, you know, oh, you can redeem them and we'll summon Alfred and give him a treat. I'm not doing it. I just can't do it. Because the first time, he eventually got Mrs. Plate had to go and get him. And then the second time, he wouldn't come over at all. He was just like, nah, I'm not doing this. So I was like, oh, okay. And then he was a total a-hole after. basic rules of the house. You don't be an a-hole if you get given treats and you're a cat. That's it. It's pretty basic. I mean, we don't have many rules. Face of concentration. Lots of high metal content worlds. Actually, quite a lot. Feels like a large number of them, considering. Oh. So, only a couple more to go.
System scan complete.
Feels like... Is it? No, nothing to land on. Nothing worth landing on. It was really after an extra little bit of xenobiology before we got back home. I feel like it's not going to happen.
Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, also, Alfred has developed this wonderful love of biting feet. So, 5:30 in the morning, when he wakes up and he decides it's time to be an absolute pest, he'll go from my pillow down and then start biting my feet or Mrs. Blaze's feet. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Make sure of what? I don't know. I honestly don't know. That we're awake, alive, moving, something. But hey, we've got a water world in this system. Yeah, unfortunately for us, Tom, studio flat. Studio flat. So, don't have much of a choice. But what it does is it just gets him booted off the page. Like, immediately, no chill. There is zero chill towards this behaviour. Unfortunately discovered and mapped Waterworld. Yeah, we've got the there's a lot of... We don't get privacy with Alfred. That's a myth. I spent a lot of time in the bathroom with him over the last week. Until we left alone. I'm not feeling well, we'll be left alone. And then, no, he's just in there. And sometimes he'll be trying to bite my feet whilst I'm using the bathroom. And it's like, cheers, bro. Super duper appreciate that. It's not distracting at all. But yeah, he does stuff like that. Lovable, adorable. That's why we got him. Because we wanted this little bit of companionship. But oh boy, he is clingy. So clingy. Now the question is, has the carrier done its jump or not? No, it's not. Right, I'm going to pick the next location then. Hang on. So Dan, you're saying that when you were growing up, your two cats spent the evening in their room? They had their own room? Like, what? Like, Like, what? That's ridiculous. Like, a cat would have their own room. I mean, that is weird to other people, right? Yeah, I'm sure I'm not making that up. Oh. Also, Tom, it's weird that you're saying Bob sleeps in the bath and always wants to leave when you use the toilet. Ah, I misread that. And it sounds like he wants to, wants you to leave whilst you're using the bathroom. It's like, wait, what? A very confused moment. Accidentally, so they had the utility room. Oh, okay. Actually, I imagine it'd be pretty warm if you've got the dryer in there. Probably having a great time. Alright, so now we can pull the carrier behind us because we're making better time than the carrier at this point. And, well, there's going to be no point in scheduling the jump until after the server restart. So I don't know if the timer will carry over or not. Rocky Star, relatable, yeah. Cat's being on the wrong side of the door. Cats firmly believe that the grass is always greener on the other side. So we will scan systems and get the carrier to meet us. That's fine. Because honestly, as we get closer to the bubble, the carrier jumping on time and being on schedule is less of an issue. I got 15 minutes until the downtime. I'm wondering if there'll be... I would like to get some more biologicals. I keep saying it, but I would really... It's kind of my reason for coming out, is I wanted to scan as much of the biological stuff as possible. Apologies if you can hear any shouting from outside or anything. They're doing this weird thing in the town centre where they are having like children's activities. I guess because it's summer, the summer holidays, and they do this weird like party activity game things. It's just like, wow, cool. And having been out there, it just looks absolutely soul destroying for the people doing it, like absolutely soul-destroying, because there's like they're doing this big like hype, yeah, come on, way, that's right, let's go, kids, and there's like one kid out there,
Incoming message.
and there's just one kid doing it, and that's it. And you got to think, to maintain that level of energy when there's only one kid out there, it's got to be tough. Like, it has to be tough.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
It's a little bit like a I suppose it's a little bit like streaming when you start out and there's no one, like you haven't got your audience yet. Must be something reasonably similar feeling. Definitely hard work. Well, I'd consider it hard work. Oh, thanks, Baroque. Bodies. Looking at the time, like, come on. Get as much. Suddenly, I feel like I'm on the clock to try and get as much done as possible. I was doing the wonky thing. Cool, no. Okay. You know when you're scanning and you're in the FSS, the thing that gets me about it is, you know, when it slows down as you pass over something. I actually don't like that. I am fine having some fine precision control. I don't mind it, but that is so annoying. Sonic, I'm ahead of the carrier now. I'm off. Cheeto, saying what are the good money making methods around now? And has Odyssey brought new ones like? No, there aren't new ones. Like, being honest. No, not any new ones. Combat has been obviously rebalanced recently. Things are a lot better than they used to be when it comes to money making, which is the point where you can pretty much just play the game. Just pick something and do it. Like bounty hunting is good money, scales well. Mining's still fine. They've still got plenty of options. But yeah, that's really the answer. Is pick something, go for it, have fun, enjoy it, because there's lots of options. Girl Scout 88. I'm actually on the way returning, so we are only like 1,000 light years out now, so a couple jumps of the carrier, not far at all. This is all good. I said, I've got 50,000. 50,000. Blimey. Beagle, I've never wanted to go to Beagle Point. Never. Just because it's so far away. And because I know once I'm there, I need another destination before I come home. Because as soon as I've got the home is where we're heading, I'm like, nope, need to do it. Need to do it. Need to go. Gotta go fast. Need to just go as fast as I can. But yeah, try and avoid stuff if possible. But yeah, we're not quite in the spoiler section yet. Oh, blimey. Oh dear. And also, I've got 7 minutes until the server reset, which whatever happens, happens, so... I'm sure something is being added. That's what I reckon. Something is going to magically appear somewhere. But yeah, so Girl Scout, I've not actually been to Colonia to do the scanning thing that, you know, we've started. We're going to be skipping directly to the end of the mystery. That's our plan.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
What I do want to do... I suppose we could... Oh no. Oh no. I've done something. Right. It is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Not enough fuel on the carrier to do the jump that I wanted. So I'm having to jump it somewhere a little bit closer. A little bit closer.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yike. Oh, Girl Scout, yeah. Not good. Not good. Hey Amarok, how you doing? Welcome in.
Frameshift drive charging.
Saying log out, I'm not doing it. It's not, they're not the boss of me. Well, I'm going to log out in the next system. I've got no choice. Hey Rig, how you doing? Welcome in.
System scan complete.
Done. Yeah, Girl Scout, not good. That is not, like, genuinely bad. Not a good thing to experience. Let me check the galaxy map. Oh wait, hang on.
Hello there.
That's where the carrier... Hang on. Oh no, we need to go back. We need to go back a system. No, we're in this system. That's fine. That's all good. Panic over. Distinct. Distinct panic there, because I was like, oh no. Definitely run out of fuel with my carrier. So that's bad. Hang on, Rick. You wake up and you get yelled at by the boss because he's 3 hours in the future. Good start. What? That's not good. Right, so the carrier's going to be jumping into the system. when it does do the jumps. I don't know how the server reset's going to change that. I'm hoping the server restart is going to make things easier. Hoping. Well, I'm like, I've got to stay here as well because I need to get back on my carrier, transfer a bunch of tritium from storage into the depot. Which isn't great. I'm like, hang on, girls go. What? Like, wait, what? Wait, what? A 5G implant? Double COVID, yeah. Oh, right. I've had mine for ages. Like, for ages. And I've got to be honest with you, I have no ill effects from it, but I do highly recommend Microsoft products. Microsoft products are the best. If you're looking for a product that's quite possibly one of the best out there, then I highly recommend Microsoft. Have you tried Microsoft Xbox? It's a great gaming machine. It's out there, it's available. If you're looking to do any spreadsheet work or typing, then make sure you check out Microsoft Office. Ugh. What was that? Where did that come from? Like, wait, what? Average Pleb, hello, how you doing? I'm gonna say, yeah. You can die from PowerPoint. Oh no! Average Pleb, trying to set up an eye tracker at the moment. Oh, yeah. Eye trackers are a funny one. I find that it makes my eyes really tired when I'm using it. Like, my eyes get super tired, and it's not great. Right, what we're going to do is, whilst we're waiting for things, we're going to talk about Hyfords cache. Hyfords cache. I think that's what we'll do. Because I'm not really up on it at all, and I know there are lots of people that are. So we're going to go for the not Halford's cache, no. The Colonia crash site. So here we go. Spoilers ahead, I guess. I'm warning everyone here, I guess. I'm changing the title of the stream so anyone new coming in will know what we're going in for. That's it. So, hey Darb, how you doing? Right, Colonia crash site. A Wreck Type 9 has crashed into the moon Colonia 5EA at this coordinates, whatever, no one cares, with some of its cargo of Brewer Court boxes and Cane Massey crates sprawled out behind it. The area is considered a trespass zone and is guarded by a Goliath. Local Civil Defence Force ships also occasionally patrol the area. At this time, nothing of value has been found at the site. The only collectible object is an unstable data core, which does nothing when scanned or scooped, and there's no indication of where it needs to be brought to. Interestingly enough, the unstable data core no longer spawns there, and you don't need it to take part in any of what's going on at the moment. So, the location of the crash site was revealed by 3 listening posts. So anyway, they say things. So, Wasat, Neshi and Colonia telling you. So we do actually have some text here, we'll go through them. What do you mean you've lost him? I thought you said you had them. Your orders are to track this guy and make sure he doesn't talk to anyone about the operation. Now, get out there and find him. If I don't hear reports that Commander Hyford has been killed in an unfortunate accident in the next 24 hours, then consider yourself a dead man. Next up we have a broadcast from Commander Hyford saying, "This is Commander Hyford. To any independent pilots or security forces, please help me. I'm being attacked by mercs. They're trying to kill me. Please help me. I've managed to lose them for now. They seem to be tracking my comms and my ship transponder, so I've had to hack this listening post to get a message out. I don't know why they're after me. Must be something to do with the last shipment. A private military complex out in the Pleiades, not Fed or Imperial. I was told not to ask questions, just get the job done, and that's what I did. I didn't know it was going to put a target on my back. I'm heading for Colonia. I know a place I can hide out there on one of the far moons, 5EA. Finally. Oh no. This is Commander Hyford, and I fear this will be my last log entry. So far, I have been able to hide from them, but I don't know how much longer I can go undetected. I should never have left that message for help. They must have tracked me using it somehow. I mean, he did tell people exactly which planet he was going to. Yeah, I'm going to 5AU in Colonia. I've got to get a message out somehow. Well, if this is it, I'm not going quietly. There's a data cache at the following coordinates. It contains all my ship's logs and data scans. This is some kind of private military outfit. They operate outside the realm of the usual powers. I don't know who they answer to, but the chain goes up pretty high. They are monitoring for alien encounters and tech. People are going missing. They are taking them and running experiments. That's what I was delivering. Escape pods full of people. I'm so sorry for my part in this. It was a job, that's all. Oh God, help me. I'm out of time. Damn. So. Interesting. So yeah, so that's what it is now, and apparently this was set to unlock, and it was like a thing that it would unlock at a certain time, and then it has today. Oh, sorry, and it listed a signal, a system that we should go to, and what would be lovely would be a clean exit from really dangerous sometimes. It'd be good. So, but yeah, that's kind of where we're up to. But yeah, it had a timer on it that was set for today. It has unlocked. It gave us a system. Now the system it sent you to was way past Witchhead, a little bit past Witchhead. And interestingly enough, depending on if you're on Horizons or Odyssey, it would, when you search for, you'd find actually a different system, which isn't good. That's not the kind of thing that you want to be happening. But yeah, it was. Let's see if we're back up and running yet. Should be. So yeah, that's what we're going to be looking into. We're going to be going off and doing a bit of an investigate and seeing if we can find what's going on. We'll see if my carrier's jumped or not as well. That'll be an interesting one. See if my carrier's made it. But yeah, it was a we pointed out, and they mentioned the Pleiades there, and we have a location we're going to go to. Like, we're skipping most of it, to be honest, just because it's there's no I really don't like the jumping around, following stuff. I find it really frustrating. So, we're going to be skipping to the end. And, my carrier's in the process of jumping. I said that part. I said they would probably fix that. Right? Or is it something different they fixed? What? This is the thing where the carrier's jumping. It's like, this is fine. Different. Right, got your pro rock. Got you. Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. Oh. Wow. So yeah, we're going to be skipping towards the end anyway. It's the way you got to do it. Go and have poke around, because the system that this is located in is quite an interesting one. It's got some history, rich elite history behind it. WK1, hey, how you doing? Hey Garno, yes indeed, something about a crash site which is going to be all super relevant very soon, I hope. I mean, I do appreciate you doing the work for me, Pro Rock. It's important that more interested people do the work. That's the important bit. And also, why is it taking this long? AKK, thank you. Kano, no, it's not a fresh thing. It's something that has been year in the making, years in the making. Been a real while, 4 years. Oh wow, 4 years. There you go. So that kind of indicates that Frontier have been working on a storyline for a long time. Rig, not many today. I've had a real kind of limit? No, a lack of crashes due to all this being around in different places. Us having no NPCs, no structures, seems to have made a big difference for that. Yeah, oh, interesting enough though, Stephen, is that it's not related to Colonia at all. It's one of these things where it's like, yeah, they said Colonia, but it's not anything to do with Colonia now. So that's always fun. So it's kind of like Colonia was the out there comeback type thing, which that was where that guy's journey finished. That's what I'd say. It's where Hyfords' journey finished and ours began. Oh my, this is way too fast. This is a whip. It's a journey of pure friendship. Drive charging. No! Just when you thought it wasn't in your head. There it is. I'm hoping the carrier is there, which is nice. So we're going to have to jump over into the Type 9. Do some fiddling. around. It'd be good if you could do this remotely. Can't I? Oh, no, no, no. 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 Definitely not. I have no interest in that if I can avoid it. Like, nah. I can't. I've been to Colonia once, and it was fun. And it's the coming back is awful. Let's move stuff over. It's gonna take a while. It's almost Kuro if someone else is doing the jumping, I think. If someone else is doing the jumping for you, it's brilliant. If you're having to do it yourself, not so great. I don't think that this is the way it should be. I shouldn't have to do this. Like, to me, this is daft. This is poor design. I think you should be able to set it. Is what I think. You should be able to set what can be used. Or just let me do it automatically. Like, just go into a menu and go, yeah, let's do this. Why can't I do that? It's another case of, oh look, game design from someone that doesn't play the game. They know how annoying that must be as well. Like, that's just other decisions. There's always decisions in Elite where you spot them and you're like, no, who the hell came up with that? And the person that came up with it is clearly someone that doesn't play the game. And there's loads of them. There's loads of things that happen like that. And that's not good. I think that's an example of player feedback in the design process is probably needed. Girl Scout, no way. I don't think any of us would think that would be hilarious, do we? We wouldn't, would we? Because it's not. Like, oh no, you want to make sure people always like building ways of the why you have to interact with it, and it's like no, like no. So you don't understand why we can dock the fleet carrier. Oh, well, we can't even, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, because you can't. Something you cannot do. Right, I am literally heading straight in. What's going on there? True North, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. And for 5 months in advance. Awesome. Thank you. Right, we're going. I'm officially, I think at this point, where are we? We're 12 jumps away. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it now. The carry will follow. I'm not going to mess around too much now. Tea Party Fox, what are we doing today? We are finishing off the exploration trip, and we're finally getting home. I hope. I'm just checking where I want to sell all of my data. Yeah, I'm doing a raw drop, I think. But yeah, I don't know, with the fleet carriers docking somewhere would be a cool thing to do if that was possible. But every time there's a good price, systems would just fill up, wouldn't they? Or you could set a trade order to be completed, and it gets completed automatically. That'd be good. Well, Tea Party Fox, there are more spoilers ahead. Once we get back, that's when the spoilery stuff kicks in. I'm giving people plenty of opportunity. We are, say, doing the last part of the exploration trip, to the point where I'm like, nah, you know, it's only 12 jumps. We're basically home at this point. That's only 11. Like, we're basically home. Because what I need to do is I need to sell off all of my exploration data, and then I need to sell all of my xenobiological data as well. And then we're jumping to the end of the Hyford mystery, getting something we need, and then checking out what's there. How's that for vague? Like, I find the answer vague and unconvincing. Quick checking the system map, because there might be some. If we come across some big bio sites, then I'm going to stop. But we're not going to. Realistically, we're not going to. Support 21, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. We'll be home. Like, run fast, run as fast as you can. Hey chickers, how you doing? Yeah, if we find something super exciting along the way, then we'll stop, we'll have a scan. But if we don't, we'll move on. Tea Party Fox, I'm doing alright. Doing alright. I'm slowly recovering from my stomach bug. Slowly. Still not 100% correct yet. Still haven't had results back from blood tests and stuff, and to find out what it might have been. But you know, getting there. Getting there. The stomach bug was a Thargoid. Definitely wasn't. Yeah, I ate some bad Thargoid. That's the problem. It's like lobster, but bad. And I tell you, if the eggs did help me recover, they didn't help very well. So I'm definitely not recovered yet. Well, you guys can keep your repair limpets to yourselves. Like, this system's huge, so I'm immediately like, well, there has to be something worthwhile in this system. Oh no! No! How far is that? Right, we're stopping off on the planet then, I guess. Off we go! Wasn't going to do it, but now we are.
Fuel sync disengaged.
But yeah. Damn. None of them are explored, Rig. So bad. True North, I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the knowing that there's a destination to go to and then the coming back. I'm never a fan of the coming back, but I am a fan of the journey out, if that makes sense. I've quite enjoyed the xenobiology and the scanning and all that kind of stuff. So that's all good. But yeah, there's a lot. There's so much in the system. But when it comes to scanning, it's a bit like, oh, there's 47. I've had a quick look. I've looked at what I need to know. So, we're good. It's just this planet has a bunch of biologicals on, so I have to. I've got to. It's why I came out. I came out to do the biological stuff. Got to do it. I'm hoping that I get to Elite. I'm really hoping that I get to Elite in xenobiology from this trip. Because I feel like I've done a lot. I feel like I've done a good amount. And I'm going from 0 as well. But we'll see. It depends how reasonable they've done it. Scanned a lot of stuff. No, Rick, you don't. Oh, Rocky, don't say that. But yeah, you lose your exploration data when you crash, but you don't lose your other data. Hey, Lockshade, we're not actually even there yet. Not quite there yet. So this planet is weird. Haven't even started. We're trying to get home still. But I've done a lot. I feel like I've done a lot.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Right, let's go get some concha. I'm doing all right, Lockshade. Yeah, I've got very unrealistic expectations. I feel like maybe of the exploration. I feel like I've done a lot, but maybe I haven't done quite enough. But this is a lovely green planet.
Orbital flight engaged.
Lovely and green. What are we going after? Concha. That's fine. So it said first discovery bonuses don't count. That's a shame. Okay, this is going to be hopping from bit to bit, which we've done before. I say I probably should check the gravity before we came in, but with only 2 probes. Dan, no, you can't. Currently, you cannot.
Landing gear retracted.
It is something that Frontier have heard and are open to. I guess.
Lighting gear deployed.
Right, there's the... We'll go for the concha first. Oh, there's the ground. Lovely bit of a first footfall. Now, we've already scanned ones that look like this. So the Concha labiata, really? Labiata? I need to chill. Like, almost blue sky, which is awesome. Tea Party folks say you're here to watch the landings. Well, thankfully I can land. So, yeah, Rick, I wonder... Some dude in the lab having a bit of a giggle, I would say. Like that. Unsuitable terrain? No. Where we're going, we don't need terrain. 100% do. Hey, Quasarad, how you doing? We're so close to home, and I couldn't not stop and scan this. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, I've got to scan it. I have to. We are so close to being home. So close. To the point where I've left the carrier behind. I'm just like, nah, I'm going off ahead. Going off ahead. So, hey, we'll see. Yeah, not far off, eh? If your turnips look like that, get help. Like, seriously, get help. But if anything you have looks like that, get help. It's my top piece of advice. Tea Party Fox, oh, they, a long time ago, I feel like a long time ago. My slow descent into madness during them. Yep, that was the thing that happened. 24 hours is a long time to stream for, like, genuinely. And the thing is that you're not only awake for those 24 hours, you're awake for a couple of hours beforehand, because you're excited about what you're about to do, and then you're awake a little bit after as well, because you were pumped and hyped after what you've just done. But yeah, well and truly a worthy cause, money raised for as well. So I did three. I've done three 24-hour streams over the years, and those 3 streams raised over £20,000 for the British Thyroid Foundation, who I am now a patron of, as one of their like main fundraisers. Well, having raised more money for them than anyone else has. And we managed to fund a research award called the Joe Plater Thyroid Cancer Research Award that has gone towards a project that will hopefully make what is currently incurable thyroid cancer, like my own, curable. Which is pretty awesome. So, kind of waiting on the outcome of said studies. They are being carried out at the University of Birmingham. But yeah, and that's something that we did through our live streams and funded, which is pretty incredible, to say the least. It's just, you don't get to see your money make a difference often. Or at least that's the way I feel, is that you don't see your money make a difference when you give money to a charity. Oh, really? Loud noises. I mean, this little spot of suitable terrain is... It's so small. There we go. Damn. So yeah, that's the thing. It's like a really, really awesome thing to be involved in and to happen. You don't, when you decide to raise money for a charity, right? You don't do it because you're going to get anything out of it, or you're going to get your name up in lights or anything. It's not why you do it. But it is absolutely awesome to have something named after you that could potentially help so many people, and I'd absolutely love it if it did. Also, poetically, if they did manage to get positive results from it, it would potentially save my life as well. So it's kind of that's a cool thing. I could do with a bit of good karma, if karma exists. Oh, this is a bad place to land, because I've landed so far away from any of the things that I was looking for. That's Where are the plants? I must have moved so far away from them whilst trying to land. Ugh. Let's go for some. Let's try and land somewhere a bit smoother and closer, because that's annoying. Because everything kind of looks the same when you're flying around. Yeah, it really doesn't feel like it at all. It's when as soon as you move away from where you were, it's so easy to lose track of everything. And also, I don't think you want to be in the green bits, really. We've got the magic colour changing planet as well, which is fun. that more concha? Yeah, it's the same concha. Whoa. Unexpected. Sometimes I feel that the suitable terrain thing is not quite as accurate, or a little bit too accurate. It needs to be a bit more forgiving. Now, interesting enough, we've also scanned something that looks very similar to this on another planet. So Frontier have leaned in very heavily to convergent evolution. Sonic, yeah, it's not gonna... You're all good. You're currently all good. I'm probably not going to be jumping it until, well, another time. In my head, I think should be fine to land on, but apparently not. Also, Major Sinkhole, yes, yes, you are a nice husband. For you, upgrading your wife's computer or building a computer for your wife, you're a good man. Ooh. Also, an all-in-one PC. Yeah, I don't know about that. I thankfully not had to take one apart. Come on. Let's just land. Just find somewhere to land. Just anywhere. Anywhere's good. Don't mind. Now, I'm only saying that because I built my wife's computer for her. So... why? It says the terrain's suitable.
Oh, yeah.
Doing my nut. Killed the Dark Jedi, thank you very much for the sub there on Prime. Appreciate it. How you doing? I'm sorry, but this is leaving me mighty vexed, is the term I like to use. Like, let me get out and scan the bloody weeds. Not asking for much. Just want to come out, do a spot of gardening, and get back in. Carl, you don't get the little landing diagram unless you have a landing gear down. It's just planets in Odyssey are a lot bumpier than in Horizons, like a lot. It's like, oh. Oh, Quasar, thank you, and also, oh no. I'll finish my drink now. Oh, it's called a crash if you try and land without your gear down. Big difference. Oh, Star Dragon Rider, none of that. I'm definitely by far prefer to land my own ships. Especially with the Odyssey stuff, when you know you find something that you're looking to scan, and then it takes you ages to find it. You find it, you try and land right on top of it, but the autodock does this wonderful dance of the autodock, and GG. Like, it's disembarking with style. Wait, what? Also, I'm getting a bit scanned out here. Frutexa Acus green, which we have already found on another planet, because aliens have seeded them. Can we get away with that? Can we say aliens have seeded planets in the leap? Such diversity, much biology. Wow. Now, I think everything else is just around here. Oh, kill the Dark Jedi. Do not get me started on the bees. Okay, and I'll tell you. You started me on the bees now. So, bees. There's no forms of life in Elite that isn't bacteria. Like, these are all bacterial growths on the ground. So actually, no, while we're here, might as well scan them. Or are they? No, they're rocks. Wait. No, that's bacteria. Let's get out and have a look. Right. But we have seen plants with flowers, and you don't get flowers without a pollinator. That's a fact. So that's a distinctly biological fact. Oh no, they're not. They are not what we're looking for at all. Yeah. So something isn't quite right, you know? Which means that they've all been designed with the idea of pollinators being in existence. So hopefully, I'm hoping that we'll see some of that. Because I imagine it's a lot easier to introduce large life than like your megafauna than it would be to introduce your microfauna, like insects and like full ecosystems. I imagine it'd be easier to add one thing in. They're legal, so yes there are, but that is not their only method. And also, that's okay, right. So pollination is one thing, okay, but flowers is the important bit. So flowers that are brightly coloured, flowers that are certain shapes, certain sizes, would indicate a pollinator. Because why would you have a bright shiny flower if the wind's going to do it for you? You don't need to waste the energy. And evolutionary speaking, that's not something that would happen. So that's what I'm getting at. Girl Scout gets it. Right, I am actually done on this planet. I'm not done, but I am done. What we are going to do is we're going to bookmark this planet to come back to. Oh, not landable. Landable. Because that way, I feel like I can carry on my journey. So I'm done on that. Ugh. But yeah, the flowers, it's like, it makes sense, but we just haven't seen them. And Star Dragon, yeah, that's not unreasonable as a thought. So, I imagine they would have done Tea Party Fox. When it comes to the designing it, for sure. Spent some time talking to the devs about it, actually, and they did say they designed them with like real biology in mind. So they've really put a lot of thought into it, and they want things to look familiar. So you'd recognise a type of grass, or you'd recognise a mushroom or a fungus and stuff like that. So. Dan, yeah, we've seen some that just look like flowers, like very obviously look like flowers. Quasar, no, still there. And they're pulling the muscle the other day. I pulled a muscle like right up in, like here, intercostal muscle, so between your ribs. Pulled a muscle from coughing too hard. Not even that hard actually, just went. I was sitting on the sofa, watching TV, just had dinner, coughed. I was like, and that was it. It was like, no. God, I wish that I had huge pecs. Thank you very much. Definitely don't. With arms like this, think I'm gonna have huge pecs? Jeez. So yeah, we're still nursing that, and we're still got the dodgy tum, and obviously the cough is still there. It's just all bad timing. This was all supposed to have been my washing out period between medication. But unfortunately, it's not quite gone according to plan. Really hasn't gone according to plan.
Frameshift drive charging.
So that's what T-shirt's for. T-shirt said I don't get banned off Twitch. You know, get in trouble. Treasure. I'm gonna be like, there might have been a time where I would have been arrogant enough to be like, oh yeah, but now I'm well and truly over that. I am past that. I have a very real understanding of what I look like. Thank you. Oh wait, I really are we doing this? Are we doing the straight wheel back to that? And it's like, wait, did someone say back in the hot tub? There we go. There you go. Done. We're away. It's the I mean, I best now that OnlyFans has decided that they are gonna carry on having sexually explicit material on there. Plater hot tub streams are back. There you go. Just keep it going for a bit. There you go. Yeah, please check out my OnlyFans. I don't have one. I just think it's awful. Like, no, none of that. But so.
System scan complete.
Girl Scout. I mean this in the best possible way. No. No. It's like, no. But I'm like, ugh. Splashing the water in my face and being like, whoa, we're having such a great time. I don't really know what you're supposed to do in a hot tub. I find hot tubs like really awkward. And then you sit in, you put the bubbles on for a bit, and then you're like, can't I just go back to swimming in the swimming pool? Or like, because I like a sauna and I like a steam room, but I'm not super keen on just sitting there because you kind of turn into soup, don't you? And you gotta think, especially if it's like one at a public place, then you know a lot of people have been in it. It's human soup. It really is. It's a funny one. Yeah, Stephen, that is really weird. You're right. That is like 100% weird. Yeah, there's a lot of body parts that have been in a public hot tub. It's not good. Oh, Jay, thank you. Posture check. Oh, Jay, step. I don't need to have good posture. I'm in a hot tub, right? Yeah, pro. I mean, technically, here's the thing, right? When you go to a public pool, the showers are for you to shower yourself beforehand. Just think about that. No one does.
Hello there.
Ace Thrum, welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. It's got 5 biologicals on as well. Right. Got to keep going because we're almost home. 3 jumps away from home, so... Chris, ask me in 5 minutes. You get a different answer. I mean, I also swim in the ocean, so I like to bodyboard / surf. I like to try and surf. I like to tell people I like to surf, but I only like trying to surf because I've never actually surfed. But I do like bodyboarding, and I'm looking forward to October, where we're going down to Cornwall, and it should be great. Human sea streams, yeah. Chickens, you say seawater's good for you, good healing properties. No. Like really strong salty water, like the Dead Sea, for example, would be fantastic. Or I went to the when I went to Cape Verde. We went to the Salinas, which is it's like in the bowl of a old volcano that was actually below sea level. So seawater comes into it, and then it all gets caldera is the right word, yeah. All gets evaporated off, and you end up with this super salty water. And this is Cape Verde, Sal is the name of the island, and it's insanely salty to the point where you walk up to your knees and you can already feel the buoyancy. Yeah, and how different it is to water. And then you walk and you're like, whoa, and then you lift it up and you just float. And you just float, and you're like, I'm floating, like me in this hot tub. That's what it is. It's the same thing, and it's actually really nice. Saltier. You don't want this in your eyes. That's how different it is, probably. And it was really. I had And this thing is like, I had a patch of dry skin, like here, on my neck. And looking back at it, it was probably from one of the cancer treatments, having radiation, radioactive iodine in. Probably did a little bit of damage, you know, thing. And you know, my skin was dry, always having a problem with it, always. And we had a bit of a bob around. I went up to here, I got salt in my beard, that was really crusty salt. And crusty salt all over my body hair. And not a fan of that. We're back. We're back. We're home. Ish. And yeah, I sorted it right out, got rid of it. Like, really sorted it out, got rid of it. Got rid of the dry skin, it just completely cleared up within 2 days. And that was brilliant. That was, it also destroyed my watch that I was wearing. So, not ideal. But there you go. Hey Gary, how you doing? Yeah, Chris. Well, salt makes you half-cooked meat. What? What? But yeah, then you know, got back to the hotel after this. The long day. Had a shower, washed the salt off. Beautifully soft skin after. Brilliant. Brined, like you brine your meat before you cook it. Now, I'm not selling this directly in the home system. I'm selling this in a Setsi, which is a system that is owned by my faction. But I need to get rid of the data. Like, I need to get rid of it for us to go and do the next thing. There should be quite a lot. I'm going to struggle to keep track of this, I think. Oh, hey Phoenix, how you doing? That was really weird. That was an exceptionally weird moment where the engines went silent. I'm going to have to try and keep track of how much I've sold. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use a different Microsoft program. Because I've had my vaccine, so I think Microsoft is very important. Everyone should buy Microsoft products. Everyone should make Bill Gates rich. Okay. Watch me suddenly magically get caught in the on something and get blown up. Like, oh. Oh. Oh no.
Landing gear deployed.
No, we're good. That's fine. Right, Starport Services. Let's get the exploration data sold first. So it's gone. So it's 12.7 mil. One page. Teapipe Fox, thanks for redeeming Hydrate. I'll have to go get a beverage in a minute. I don't have one. Tick, tick, tick. That's 49 systems, and we've earned the following accolades. And I was first to discover a bunch of stuff. Yeah! Right, next page. 15.3. So 194k with all those first discoveries. Nice. 3.7. I mean, to be honest, Chris, we didn't actually investigate that many systems, so this isn't bad. Very nice. And final page. Oh no. How much was that? It was 1.8. It's 1.8. Oh, 1.18. Okay. So total exploration data for that was 32 million. Which is fine. It's alright. Let's disembark. Yeah, I was, thankfully, it told me. I was like, nah, spreadsheet. Spreadsheet for BGS purposes. If in doubt, spreadsheet it out. That's what I say. And now we're back home. I'm just going to check out all the frames. What frames we've got going on? So yeah, total Quasar was 32 mil. Yeah, 32 mil of exploration data, but that doesn't include the whatchamacallit,
Yes.
the bio data, which we're about to sell.
Organic data to share.
I don't have
to see what you've brought us.
It's like, bring me your data. Right, cool. Oh, only 13 mil. Oh. Assuming that's just one page. But I'm looking at that and I'm like, I've definitely been to... But I'm first to log. First to log. Actually, I'm first to log loads of stuff. So that's good. So is that another 15? Okay, and so that was another 15. No, it wasn't. Yes, no, it was, yeah. So I've got another 15 for first logs. I think that's okay. Actually.
Thank you for your contribution to our region.
So, I do need to know.
If you've used a computer, you've used an Achilles Corporation product. So we don't need to tell you.
Check my rank change, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
You already know that. The Achilles Corporation.
Oh, I was kind of hoping it would tell me there.
Iterate. Refine.
That'd be the codex, won't it? And the stats. Mostly directionless. Is that it? Is that it? But I went from directionless. I thought more than one. We did loads. We did absolutely. I feel like we did absolutely loads, right? Oh, not quit to desktop. I didn't mean to do that. Not an ideal state of affairs. Right, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab myself a top up drink. Well, that's the magic of the getting in and out of the hot tub there. We're about to delve straight into spoiler territory. Yes, yes we are. So, get straight into it. I can't believe that. Can't believe it. I honestly thought we would have got more. Just like going from directionless to mostly directionless. And only the start of it as well. That's crap. That's like actual crap. I'm not impressed. Like, disappointing. Oh no, it's gone up to collector now. So, actually collector, which I don't know what the ranks are. I don't even know what the ranks are. What order they go in. So, let's have a look. So, they go. Directionless, mostly directionless. Collector, cataloger, taxonomist, ecologist, geneticist. They're the ones they go. So, yeah, I'm sat on the 4th rank technically. So we have unlocked a different colour suit. Where's Africa?
You're low on credits and don't mind how you remedy that.
Yeah, 150 mil from max rank. Not happening. Just not happening. Relog until you get elite. Nice. That's a big brain idea right there, I tell you. Okay, so I now have blue. How exciting. But yeah. There we go, done. We're now wearing the most obnoxious colours I could find. So yeah. Right, spoiler territory time. Hardcore spoiler territory. So, we are going straight to a system that has been identified as somewhere where we can pick up Chris, because it looks horrific. Because we were going for horrific. That was the whole point. So yeah, we're off. Gonna go to hardcore spoiler territory, to a system that posture check, thank you. Yeah, so a system that will give us a permit to go somewhere. Because the system that was ended up being the target of Hyfords cache of the place that we could go was HIP 22460. Now, in order to go there, we need to go to a different system first, where apparently we pick up a permit. Oh look, someone's already there. That's quite far. Oh, why is it so far? Why is it so far? After all of that. Quasar, no gold. No gold. Yeah, Prorock. Anything above like 100 light years is far to me, to be honest. I mean, if they're a secret research base, couldn't they be like slap bang in the middle of somewhere because they're secret and it's fine? Alright, it's only 12 jumps, but we're just going to jonk it, so it's fine. ALC, the fleet carrier hasn't even haven't done the fun jump on it, so it's not even here. Plus, fleet carrier jumps into all of these places. It's like, oh no. You don't want to go to popular locations in a fleet carrier. You just won't get in.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, because I know where we're going.
Fuel scooping.
Know where we're going. I know what we'll have to experience. Rocky Star, you need it for HIP 22460 because that's permit locked as a system, and that's the permit that you get from it. So, Chickers, I think I have. I looked at it and went, "Oh, sounds like an Ark knockoff," but I'm not kind of a. I think I'm survival gamed out at the moment. I think it might be.
System scan complete.
But yeah, so I'm going to talk a little bit about HIP 22460 when we get there. Because it should be an interesting. There's a bit of lore about the system, I guess. There's some trivia, more trivia than lore. But yeah, trivia. So the trivia behind it is that in the original trailer that we saw a Thargoid base in, some very smart people were able to work out from the star positions, which system that was. And from that, they worked out that it was HIP 22460. And there was an update coming. And a lot of us all went and hid on the planet, or set up there, or set up in that system, and we were all hanging out, waiting, because we just knew something would be there. Went there, waited. It was a Wednesday night, logged out Thursday morning, patch comes, logged back in, we've all been moved. We've all been moved, and the system was then permit locked. Now, people tried different things to stay in there. I was in around the planet that people had identified. Mars from Ghost Giraffe had logged off on the planet in an SRV. And we're all prepared, ready for whatever might happen. And we were really excited about it. And then no. No. Sorry. Not for us. We had to make our journey back home. Ashamed. And it's like, laters! What I am going to do though... I'm going to detour the carrier. There's some stuff on the carrier that I want. Oh, damn. Oh, there. Because the carrier has some important pieces of equipment that I need. like that I definitely need. For this, so oh yeah, not pew ships, because I've got all of the Thargoid stuffs, you see, on my carrier. So someone's in for a shock. Someone's definitely been for a shock if they're on the carrier. So I've got a Thargoid probe, link, and what's the other one called? Probe. Something link. Probe something link. Whatever it's called. That. I've got the other one of them. So the Thargoid bits. Sensor. Yeah, sensor. That's the one. Yeah, because can't brain sometimes. So anyway, there's been a trail of breadcrumbs that have led to this point, have led to the system I'm about to go to, and it's a series of transmissions that tell you where to go. Kind of give you a hint of which system, basically. So you'd go there, scan the thing, do a thing, next system, breadcrumbs. We're missing that. Thanks, Sonic. Oh yeah, Sonic, I've redirected the carrier. Don't know if you heard. It's not going to Hither anymore. Assuming you're not on it anymore. That's okay, you're in Hither. Cool. Just want to get there, get the thing, do the thing, move on. It's like, I want to get there. Years in the making. I mean, Girl Scout, it wouldn't be the first time they've done something daft like that. Definitely wouldn't be the first time. Good, scoopable. Worrying that we would get somewhere that wasn't scoopable along the way. I don't know, Sonic. I don't know if it's been years in the making because they broke something. It might be the case that it's been years in the making because they didn't want... They weren't ready yet. But I don't know why now. You know? Like, why now? Oh, it wasn't the last patch notes. There you go. But if it had, because the thing is, it had a timer on it, didn't it? So it had a on this date, this will happen, this will unlock. So it's been, we've known about that for 4 years. I don't know. Right, I'm going to turn this bloody, get rid of this bloody hot tub. There we go. Put myself back in the corner. So yeah, that bug there. But the data cache wasn't needed. That was the thing. But no, the point is that the data cache wasn't needed for this though. That was the thing. Like, they've confirmed that already. So, whilst that was broken, yes. J26, what does a Thargoid Threat 9 have in it? You don't want to go in there, bro. You don't want to go in there. Like, I can tell you for a fact. I want to say Hydras. And other stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
Spicy death cabbage. Yeah. So was that like kimchi? Sauerkraut? Oh god. Sonic, it's like, in a word, pain. Like, it's went full Mr. T. Dan, is entirely possible. All this was always planned. Right, now I'm just about to arrive at the location Prorok has told me to go to. What happens when I get there? Don't know. Do some scanning, I guess. Was that like the he scanned the final beacon, shuts down the services? Now go outside and play with your friends. What? No, they know it's still a pandemic, right? Right. Okay, so I'm looking at this and I'm like, there's a couple of landables, fine. That's not what I pressed. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do what I think I should do, which is scan the planets, because I feel like that's the dumb thing. There'll be somewhere to land, for sure. Or we'll find whatever beacon there is. But yeah, some of us have been waiting years to get into HIP 22460. Years. I mean, yeah, there are a few signal sources, aren't there? At least half an hour. Well then. See, it's got ammonia-based life. Mmm. Oh, it's right there. In fact, that's where the beacon is. Found it. So let's go head over to the beacon. Where's the carrier going? Estimated departure. Okay. Honestly, I didn't realise. I mean, that journey feels like it's been quite short at this point. hydration is important. I mean, the permits obviously that they've switched it on, or they've added it in, or they've added this beacon and done all that, so... it'd be fine. Like, when it comes to them adding permits, they will just activate stuff as they want. The permit lock system is very handy for them, I would say. It's a unique way of doing it, I would say. Although, I mean, why? It means that everyone is always under control, doesn't it? In the Elite Galaxy, everyone is always. Rocky Star, no, I haven't, because it's too much of a pain for me to do that. Oh no, too fast. Definitely too fast. I mean, there's something involved, that's for sure. What type of planet is that? No. It's not a thing. Yeah, Rocky Star, I didn't want to do the whole jumping from place to place. I'm just so not into that. I'm happy to stand on the shoulders of giants and get a good view. Even though people say it like it's a negative thing. But nah, it's good. When they're giving you a leg up, it's fine. Okay, here's the beacon. The listening post. We have scanned it. Got the data signal. So, let's say, oh, something expects someone helped you escape. I can't do anything that would draw a suspicion. They reassigned me to somewhere. HIP 22460. Have to go, no questions asked. Have embedded the system permit code into this message. You take it, give it to the press or authorities, whatever you want, but don't you ever come here. Run as fast as you can, and never look back. I'm so sorry for everything we did to you. And now, if we go look at our permits, HOP 22460, it's there! I'm excited. I'm excited to go there. I feel like it has been... It's been such a long time since we've had the potential. And my carrier's there, so we can get a little bit closer. And off we go. Yeah, Parak, I can imagine. I can imagine. What's going to be in there? I know. I really kind of know what's in there because I've scanned the system before, so I've got the system data already. So it's not like it's an unknown. So if we look on the galaxy map, I already have the system map. But wait, there's something missing. Wait. There's legit stuff missing. Bloody Millstone Barn. How the hell? A new Pro Rock as well. Well done. First footfall's in there. There's stuff missing. Where's the mega ship? Where's the mega ship? There's a mega ship in there called the Overlook. I was not seeing it? This is me just not seeing it. Also, is the system bigger than it was? Guess we'll see. I guess, is this the real spoiler territory we're in now? I'm trying to think about it now. I'm like, Oh, it's exciting. I think I don't want to get. What I need to do is not let my excitement blind me, because I'll do that. I'll get blinded by excitement and be like, oh, I can't see anything I'm looking for, because that makes so much sense. Oh, at some point there were two. Like, say what?
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Oh, 2 jumps away, I will find out.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Normally they forget to put stuff in. Or, I mean, unless they moved something and ended up with 2 of them. Like... Okay, this is in my head, this is a big moment, and this is a big jump. This is like, I have not been in this system for 4 years. Because I couldn't. And I know there was a Thargoid base in here. Let's see if we can jump the carrier again. Oh yeah, okay. Hey Vortex, how you doing? Welcome in. Just about to arrive. Yeah. Not a lot of exploration data, surprisingly, Vortex. I managed to only have 32 mil to sell. Okay. Oh no.
Energy surge detected.
What do we got? Oh damn. Okay. 3. Oh no. That's not good. The screech doesn't sound familiar. Gotta be honest with you. Wouldn't it be nice if the lighting was better in the game, so that we could have seen that bit better, eh? Well, Goids. I'm not going to get anything off that. I'm not going to scanner. Don't have a wake scanner. Oh no, we do have a wake scanner. Oh. Screechy sounds. Cool. Fargoid wake data. Perfect. Now, let's carry on with the jump, shall we? But yeah, I mean, honestly, playing dead is the smart move in this ship. I do... Oh, the AX ship. I built an AX ship, but I haven't used it. It's like, got a plan. We've got the Shard Condor. Okay, we've arrived. We're here. It's unexplored, but kind of isn't. 67. 67, you say? Okay, now we said the megaship's here. And I'm like... Donde está la megaship? So I'm not seeing it. So that means I have to try and find it. Let's do some scanning, shall we? We'll find it. It's fine. It'll turn up. I'll find it in my own way. It's all good. But yeah, it's a lot of planets. It's quite the system. I mean, it's going to be down at this end. It's going to be this. It's going to be this concentrated signal source. Like it has to be. have a little poke around. Not quite. Anyway, we'll finish scanning. I mean, there's a lot of signal sources. There's a lot of signal sources. It's a lot. Like a lot of them as well. It's a non-human threat 4. Okay. Right, let's focus on what we're doing. Trying to get too distracted. Can happen though. Is it a water bottle there? It's definitely a system, isn't it? It's that's a system. Of course, the difficult bit is going to be finding where exactly to go and what I'm going to do. Kush Coder, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Posh check, yeah, you got me. You got me leaning forward. You caught me.
Hello there.
Mr. Winterpossum, thank you for the follow. God, on command, drinking on command now. This is it. This is how you know.
Hello there.
Anonymum, thank you for the follow. Hang on. Thargoid 2, Guardian 1. What? Guardian and Thargoid on the same planet together? That's not right. That's not right at all. That shouldn't happen. Oh, the Guardian is a bug. Should be human. So it's there. That's where we're going. It's like 10 something, wasn't it? Gonna so we can get everything scanned anyway. Because we're here. I mean, leave for what they are. And as we know, the only good bug is a dead bug. Kushkoda, I am playing Odyssey. But this is also accessible in Horizons. Oh my god, like... so many! Right. back into the gas giant section. So Kirsch, here's the thing. So, space gameplay is exactly the same. Like, when it comes to playing with and playing Elite, the Odyssey space game stuff is identical. Doesn't change. Obviously, with Odyssey, you get the full ground-based experience. What I will say is that that is not built with VR in mind, and is not VR compatible. What you get is like a virtual screen on the inside. In the HMD. So, whilst I will say Elite is fantastic for VR, definitely, Odyssey doesn't support it really. Commander Maxidad, thank you for the follow. So that's kind of something to bear in mind. But all the ship-based stuff, yeah, you can play it in VR and it's good. Like it is immersive. But it depends whether or not you want the first-person shootery stuff as well. Because at the moment, the planet surfaces in Odyssey look much, much nicer than the planet surfaces in the base game. But what I will say, because there is always something to chuck in there, that will be introduced and merged into Horizons at some point, but we don't know when. Hey Weejet, how you doing, fella? I must admit, this doing all the FSS scanning is 100% giving me RSI. I can feel it. I can feel it happening as I'm doing it. Kush, yeah, definitely there is. For me, I like the first-person shoot stuff in there as well, so I couldn't not play it without it. I like having the full experience, but yeah, you will find that everything is. I'm not mapping. I ain't mapping nothing. Politics. But yeah, it depends what you're looking for in the game. So if you're looking for the flight sim stuff, there is more than hundreds of hours of content.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Kushkoda, thank you. Appreciated. I'm not going to apologise for the GIF though, just so you know, because I love that GIF. We also have a fantastic bunch of emotes as well for subs. Don't forget, we've got emotes. Which I encourage people to use because I paid for them. So please do. Straight to the Alfred one as well. Straight to the Alfred. Honestly, I'm surprised that the hail one was allowed because it had the word hail in. But thankfully, they understood that it was just a joke. Right, we've scanned the heck out of this system. Scan the heck out of it. If there's heck in it, not anymore. It's been scanned. Now, oh, hydrate. Sorry. The Ocelot Milk one is actually not usable. So it's only usable by tier 2 subs. So yeah, don't touch that one. I mean, most people can if they want. Right. But yeah, I mean, I play using a HOTAS, I'll mention. And I have also played it in VR, so I have enjoyed it. I played with the Vive. For me, VR though, it's a bit of a... For me, VR is a stand-up activity rather than a sit-down one. So, there's that. But yeah, Kush, I can tell you that it's... you've got plenty of options for winging up with people and fighting against enemies with them, and you can play it as a PvE or a PvP experience depending on how you want to engage. See, I like my Beat Saber, Pavlov VR, stuff like that. That said, I have played Star Wars Squadrons exclusively in VR and loved it because I'm flying a freaking TIE Fighter or I'm flying a freaking X-Wing, and that's awesome. Okay, there's the Overlook. Wait, what? So hang on. Why am I feeling like maybe the Overlook's a bit damaged? Oh dear. See, I've had the same thing, Kush, about Flight Sim, because I thought it'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be like really cool to be able to do. Like, you know, have a fly around, try some stuff out in. Yeah, great fun. But what are you doing in it, you know? Right, well, here we go. So there's Overlook. No, so Overlook is above the planetary surface. I'm pretty sure that planet is a different colour than when I've landed on it before. Definitely. That's 100% a different planet. They changed the planet's colour. Okay, so let's drop in on Overlook and see what's going on here. Oh look, it's Fubar. What a surprise. Who's teaming me in? I'm going to decline right now for a rock actually. So I can kind of experience it all. Also, that little blippy thing. Oh look, it's J26. That's a surprise. Yeah, Vortex there was, but this wasn't. It was different. Oh. So the Overlook is completely messed up. What we've got was power capacitors, a couple of bits and bobs here, a team signal apparently. So yeah, messed up. So who would have thought the Thargoids didn't like being observed, eh? Hardly a surprise. Let's make sure we don't have any unhackable stuff. Just make sure they've not got anything on there. No. Well, I think we're going to leave. So we get down to that planet's surface and see what is occurring. Oh wow. It's super low. Ship log uplink. There wasn't one, was there? I didn't think there was one. I didn't see it. Right. Excitement blind. Remember what I said earlier? You get excitement blind. There it is. There it is. You can hear the creaking on the ship actually, which is quite an interesting thing. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Is there only one log? Attention Black Flight operatives. Thargoid forces have been reported in numerous systems. Superpower military present in the Pleiades likely to increase. Major news coverage is imminent. Continued knowledge suppression efforts are untenable. An immediate withdrawal order has been issued. Squadron leaders must ensure all Project Seraph personnel have evacuated HIP 22460 when complete. All operatives are returned to their designated ports for debriefing and reassignment. That's Node 01. Is there a Node 02? There's another one. This looks pretty damaged. Node 02. Black box recording ID 785BF-A. All operatives docked and ready to go. Thank you. Final telemetry checks. Good. I think we're about done with the system. Don't you? Initiate hyperspace jump. Frameshift drive surge detected. Shield damage detected. Status report. What the hell was that? I want all turrets firing, everything we have. Give me something to work with, Clayton. Who's hitting us? How many? Shield damage detected. I don't believe you. Check again. Shield failure detected. Mayday, Mayday, this is the Overlook. Requesting immediate backup in HIP 22460. We are under attack from Thargoid vessels. Repeat, we are under attack. So Carl, yeah, you can like repair the ship and stuff. You can and get rewards from it. That's something you can do. Right, let's head to the planet. No, I don't have any actual repair. I've got recon limpets, but not repair, which do something very different. Well, it's got some hull breaches vortex that are targetable, so I think there is some stuff you can do. Plus it's got the hackable transmitters and all of that. Oh.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
See if we can map the planet before we drop. It's looking close like we're going to. Yeah, we did. Let's pull up. Here's the thing. Light extreme defense all. How do we... How am I supposed to find the Thargoid sites? Are they not supposed to show up in... Just like the other things by eye? Oh man. Don't say that. Like, how the hell... Because now I'm like, how the hell are we supposed to find this? By eye. Okay then, we can try that. Using the eyeball mark. What? Not being funny, we've been able to find Thargoid stuff for ages. That's a little pyramid-looking guy down there, isn't it? Oh, pyramid-looking fella. No, Peruk. No, I don't. That's the answer. Yeah, there's gonna be very little in the way of eyeballing this. We're gonna land. Here you go. Other side of the planet. Is there one... I mean, they're both night side, aren't they? They look pretty night side to me. Like, that is... both on the night side. Like, they are both very much night side. Let's see if we can keep them selected. Let's head straight out. MK, you're talking about POIs that don't show up on the nav panel. I can't handle that, I'm afraid. That sounds outrageous. See, this one looks like it could be dayside. It's like I'm trying to lean around. Lean around, look around the planet. I really try not to do that. Yeah, so how am I supposed to eyeball this non-existent thing from space, eh? This is the thing I struggle with. It's like, how do you know? Yeah, Peruk, back in the days though, back in the old days, planets were really easy to spot stuff on because there was nothing on them. Like back in the day. I mean, hang on, wait. Enhance. 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 Right. Not quite. So we'll find these wonderful unknown structures that we know are Thargoid bases of some kind. But this is also if I get hyperdicted on the way in, after picking up the stuff to do the thing here, then they're not going to be happy. And this is actually my first time on foot at the Thargoid site. Look, the gang is here. Is this an active one or not? That is the question. Look at this, terrain unsuitable. Do they know where I've been landing? For however long. Like, last week I've been running around doing all sorts. Landing on all kinds of planets. They don't know. They don't know me. See, this one looks pretty battered, like pretty beaten up. Oh, isn't everyone KOS when you're... Oh wait, we're not open. It's fine. Yeah, this one looks pretty battered and beaten up. Like not in a good way. Distinctly damaged. There is a door which we won't be able to get through unless we have a Thargoid artifact of some kind. Could do without the condensation in the helmet being quite as strong as it is.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Dead Eagle, so do I. My carrier's only one jump away now. But this is down to a... Oh, wait, hold the door! Hoddle! Hoddle! Hodor! Hodor! Yeah, see, this is some creepy ass xenomorph stuff waiting to happen. Like, I've seen this movie. The Marines die. Like, this is creepy. don't touch the eggs. It's a good shout. Ooh. Ooh. They're explodey boys. Oh god. Okay. Oh. These pop. I've got to do what I've got to do. I'm sorry. These little Thargoid pustules. God, the noise. The sound inside. Well, we're never going to get through this, are we? I mean, it's all I've got. Like, when all you have... I said this before. When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. I am a little bit like... Screw these guys.
Shield activated.
Oh, and two more just pop straight out. Okay. Oh, central chamber is open. The sounds. I never noticed them before.
Shield deactivated.
Never noticed the sounds before. That's fine. The goo isn't anything to worry about. Which is fine. But yes, this is it. This is the place where you do the thing in Thargoid bases. But yeah, a little in-person run around. Very exciting. With a hot tub in the middle. Wait, what? This. Kind of wish you could scan it.
Shield activated.
Come on, just a little spot. Do you spray stuff out? No, what are you doing? No, okay. Okay, no goo.
Shield deactivated.
I mean, that'd be a smart move. Unfortunately, getting in and out is difficult. Yeah, but anyone tried Artemis scanning stuff using the Xeno tool? Are they Biology tool? Ah, let's team up. Let's do that. It's probably going to be a good idea. Okay, Prorock. Oh, you already. Oh, well, invite me to the team then, guys. What the? Do not run me over. Please. Wait, where am I taking damage from? Oh. It's, it came out the back. Not in a good way. So... The Orthrus. Oh my god, the Orthrus. The blast from the past. No, that's having none of it. None of it, bro. Absolutely none of it. Let me see if I can push it. I'll push it in. No. So the same person that owns the instance has to put it in. In that case, it's got to be J26. Over Z. Over Z. Yeah. Yeah, Prorock, let J26 drive your SRV.
Vital signs stabilized. Shield deactivated.
See if that makes a difference or not. Because it's not my instance. Oh my god. That looked to me like a bit of a... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so J26 just crashed. Now, question is whether or not Prorock's Scarab has the things that are... Because I can't go on. Oh no, I can. Can't avoid no space in crew. Oh. We can resupply, so there's that. Oh god, Vortex. No. Not your Cobra. Not the flying through the ground. No. Not like this. Not like this. Nah, it's just been launched off. Rocky Star, I only found 2. Toffee Top 2. Yeah, that was going to be my idea. I'll probably don't have a probe anyway. Okay.
Overload in progress. Overload complete.
Can we leave here, please? Can we get out? Because I can see myself getting trapped. Put you 3 kilometers away on foot. Classic. This is like a yeah, let's get out of here. Get out of here. Rocky Star, that sounds pretty classic. If you're an open, that sounds like open. Okay, there we go. It's like one of these, like, yeah, I mean, this all looks fine from on foot. It doesn't look as detailed as everything else did. It feels like it's lacking something. I mean, Girl Scout, that does work. I'm not doing it. I'm not finding out Vortex. I'm not doing it because now in my luck it will turn around and tell me that I've got a crime stat or something. I go, oh no, you've got a bounty on your head. Tough luck, man. But yeah, it's been a while since I've reactivated one of these. There's one more place I need to visit. What's that? Oh. I thought this might be a thing. I was hoping this would be a thing. It's not. Thought, you know, it might beast me up into the ground. What I want to do... Let's get out. Just have a look. By some small chance it would show up. It's like, ah, no. I was so 7C priority, so you've got to do 7C. Poor old J26. So far away. So far away. Check the system map. Quick look. So we've got 7C selected. There is a human location. I imagine by now everyone's will have found what's in there. So nothing new, nothing unseen. I wasn't expecting too much. I wasn't expecting to see a bunch of things we've never seen before. Like, it seems pretty unlikely. But I guess we'll see what's over on the planet. No Chris, no Raxel, of course not. You know full well that someone switched Raxel off. Like, they took it and went, off. Nah, it's not in the game anymore. It definitely is there. Like that. Yeah, I mean, it's there. Click. See, it's there. It's always been there. Off. Well, it's gone now. And that's what they do with it. Ooh. Really? Really? Fuck. Really? Like... That seems like a strange thing to put a lot of effort into. And Quasar around, yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's all. Multiple Cruise. I don't know if that's different. Oh, multicolored ring bug. Sweet. It's my favourite ring bug. I guess we're gonna have to scan the planet. I'm going to scan the planet. Map the planet. Hey Psyche, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good stream today. Yeah, your turn. You got me, you definitely got me, I'll give you that. But welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? I'm supposed to do this. Hi, I'm Commander Plater. I'm elite live streamer, mainly, all that stuff. And yeah, we're just currently checking out some of the stuff in HIP 22460, the system that has been permit locked for what feels like a million years. Like, a million years. Not quite that much, but damn near close. But yeah, we're checking out. We've done the checked out the Thargoid site. It was all very interesting. Tea Party Fox, don't forget the hot tub. Yeah, alright, alright. Please note, not a real hot tub. Like, you might wish it was, but that's your mistake, not mine. See, all I've got is distress beacons. So assuming I have to go in there. Again. But yeah, welcome in guys. Hope you're having a good day. Wait, do I have to show off the hot tub? Is that what I'm going to do? You're going to make me do that? I'm not entirely sure, but it sounds like the cat just shut himself in the bathroom. He's an idiot. My cat is such an idiot. But yeah, so we've got like we've done this little thing where we've got the hot tub going. Like that. It's my new thing. So, you know, I just chill out, I've got to relax in the hot tub, and it's fine. I know, it's such genuine special effects, isn't it? It is. It's completely... Hang on, here we go. There we go. Now, that's part. I need to pull this elbow in, don't I? I'm like, whoa, I'm in the hot tub. You see? It's like, you couldn't tell that it's not real. Couldn't tell. I mean, as I said, I'm not sure. Gotta be honest with you, I don't think anyone wants me doing that. No one. Like, I'm sure if I were to start doing it, I would. I probably. I don't think it is. I don't care that much. Streaming is a hobby. For charity, yeah. I mean, if something's for charity, yeah, it's fine. But then you've got Fort Ashk. It is Fort Ashk. Other side of the planet, logically speaking. When isn't it? No, I mean, I'll do something for charity. But also, will I completely throw my dignity? Nah. Fort Ash. Is it Girl Scout? You're saying Ashkeek? No, it's not called that, is it? Can't be. Yeah, Quasar Red. I mean, you're welcome. Now, I'm going to do my usual work out how to say how. I always like to hear. How. Oh, thank you for deselecting that. Much appreciated. How Google translates says stuff. ASCH. And it sounds like
Ash.
Ash. There you go.
Ash. Ash.
Ash.
Ash.
Ash.
Ash. Ash. Ash.
And then with a remix. Yeah, it is. It's. There you go. That's how we're saying it. Ash. For Ash. That's it from now on. Do it backwards. Huksa. 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 Unfortunately, it's on the dark side. Something dark side. Which is never what I'm into, unfortunately. Now you guys just make no sense. They will have external lights on as well. If we're coming in dark. Can't see anything. There is a planet in front of me. You can't tell what it definitely is. Definitely is a planet. Question is where this all leads from here, because I feel like this isn't like not a lot's happened with this particular. It was a paper trail, and we've located it, and we've found an attack mega ship, 2 Thargoid structures, and a human base. But is that it? Is that it? Don't know. Tar72. How you doing? Welcome in. This glide needs to be... no, I didn't mean to... No! Don't abort the glide. So, Tal, we got in there through essentially following like a trail of different places. Like a series of messages, beacons. If you want to skip to the end, there is a way to do it. I will give you the system name you need to go to, and there is a beacon in there for those that want to do that. Who don't want to do the whole thing. I mean, obviously I recommend you do the whole thing. I always recommend, if you're into that, do the whole thing. Would be the first time Vortex, would not be the first time. A bit like that. It's dark. So far away. It's fine though. I think it's fine. Depends what's down there actually. I'm going to assume that this is going to be like a Horizon site. Alright Jade, take care. Thank you for hanging out. It's always like, I want to stay, but I've got to go. Like, no, it's fine. I'm not going to beat you up over it. You're safe. Yeah, I'm assuming this is a Horizon site. I don't see any large story-based anything being added in with Odyssey exclusivity. That would be a bit wrong. Tea Party Fox, I can confirm I have flown every single ship in Italy. I can tell you that. Every ship. I've only landed them all with flight assist off. Everything else, not so much. Girl Scout, every type of ship. You happy now? Every type of ship. So Clipchain is saying this is new and never. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Also, my frames, yo. Weird. You know what that? You know, right. Ugh, horrid. Right, that there is part of a starport, isn't it? G Bison, hey, how you doing? So Chief Dog, the engine changeable is once you purchased it for all ships. Paint jobs are ship specific, but weapon and engine colours can be changed. Okay, that is some awful, awful flying. Getting called out. Should have brought the SRV. Yeah, I do have an SRV. I just kind of wanted to run out and have a feel of it. Like, I always assume on foot's the way to go. Yeah, there's something here that's making my frame rate very unhappy. Very. I mean, that literally says flight recorder on, so I guess we'll be scanning that. There we go. But yeah, this looks like part of like an Orbis starport. No, Orbis, yeah, Orbis, or just non-Coriolis. Escape pods. Cargo. Right, I think we'll go back and get the SRV. I mean, objectively speaking, though, that was pretty bad flying product. Yeah, right. We'll have a drive around in the SRV. Because there's stuff to scan. Gary, you've made it back to Hilo. Good job. Were you on the carrier, Gary? Something is absolutely tanking my frames on stream as well. There is something very wrong happening here. Hang on. Elite, what are you doing? Make sure. Only running at 1080, but this is absolutely wrecking frames. Would it be better in Horizons? Possible. Possible. Should we find out? Yeah, Clipstone, my GPU is getting absolutely pinged, so I am going to exit to the main menu. I'm going to go in solo because I think there's too many light sources. I think there's a bit of that going on. Because low frames in stream is fine. Oh, sorry, low frames. Yeah, okay, that's more like it. It's exactly that. Too many light sources, too many ships, I think. Yeah. There we go, off we go. And there we get 60. It's fine. But yeah, there's some things I can tolerate, some things I can't. If it affects the quality of the stream, I'm like, no, we can't have that. Excuse me. So that said black box. Server bank. Okay. We not doing that? We not doing data link scanning? No? Okay. Well, what's going on there? Right. Change modes. Oh, so we can't... Why is my data link scanner not working? Like, it should at least do something, right? You'd think this would be a thing. But it says server bank. Alright. I just want to make sure I'm not being crazy here. Shoot it? No. Yeah, the data link scanner does not trigger at all. So we're not scanning that. Let's see what else we find. Man, this is like wreckage of bits of station. Yeah, I mean, the module's definitely on. I mean, we need to find something else to scan really to test it. See what's going on. Right, well, at least there's one of these. A data point. We know what we do with it. Yeah, it's working. I mean, I mean, dude, I'm cool working out on my own. It's all right. Right, come on. Calm it on the backseat gaming. If I don't ask for help, I don't need it. But yeah, it's it very much, I would say, pre-Odyssey. In the sense of being that it's oh, some engineering bits and bobs. That's nice. It's going to have been because that way more people can take part in it. Ooh, data port, but kind of hidden. Okay. Another settlement comms log. See, Crazy, I read with that, you'd look at having 2 assets to create versus just 1. And you've got to think about distress beacons everywhere. Discovered logs. Right, so there are 5. Yeah, to especially when, I don't know, maybe with the state of I don't think the state of Odyssey has come into it, but you want people to be, everyone to be able to engage in the content, don't you? So you make one asset that no one has any engagement opportunities over anyone else. I mean, we've scanned this one. I think we've scanned that one. Or maybe not. Ken Step, thank you for becoming a sponsor. I'm still not entirely sure what that means when that pops up and says that. But thanks. That might be a YouTube thing. I think it's a YouTube thing. Nope, that one's already accessed. Oh, okay, that's fine. Clip-turn spoilers!
Hello there.
Jaguarius, thank you for the follow. Right, have I got all of them or not? I am missing 1. Wonder where it is. Let's go over here. See, I always like a surprise. I'm always surprised when something's something is, you know, voice acted. It is a nice surprise. But no, you didn't say what it was. here in our contacts? Let's have a quick look. Fruit. Fruit and vegetables. Coffee. All the important stuff. Yeah, MK, they knew I was coming, which is why there's no tea. Yeah, I'm still honestly I'm surprised that we can't scan the server bank. I feel like that's something that should be scannable. No, not seeing anything that can be cut open. It's got like, it's definitely not built for Odyssey at all. None of the assets look like they are. Let's do another bit of a drive around. I haven't tried. No, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go scooping it. Oh, clunk. Comms control. Okay. Message corrupted. Actually, look. SRV comms log uplink. Hey Pete, how you doing? Welcome in. See, I'm seeing a duffed up SRV, and I immediately have to get out and just look, just take a look. No, yeah. See, this is a pre-Odyssey one. Yeah, so that's a pre-Odyssey SRV model because it doesn't have any of the stuff underneath, which is interesting. God, I could really do with looking at this light. That would help. So yeah, what we're doing today, we're actually yeah, that's exactly what I did clip turn. Yeah.
Hello there.
It was I could have done the whole journey, but I'm like, ah, I don't really want to, if I'm honest. I like the payoff. Sonic, I'm reasonably sure that they have different ones. I'm reasonably certain. Hang on, I've got to go to another system too. What? What for? Why do I have to go to another system? See, now I'm asking for... Yeah, that one's been scanned. More logs. Yeah, but not the logs here, though. Oh, apparently I've not scanned this one, but I definitely have. Right, discover logs! Hooray! Let's have a listen.
Project Seraph, Log 34. Professor Kaylee Oren reporting. Following Professor Dawn's reassignment, I'm responsible for logging the next phase of Project Seraph. The primary objective is acquiring a new Thargoid vessel. Our human pilot integration tests aren't going to achieve much without one. The staging facility in HIP 22460 is up and running. Black Flight ships patrolling in anticipation of non-human activity. Ground teams are examining the system's 2 Thargoid surface sites in the hope of attracting a Thargoid vessel. According to Captain Stenson, our operation is textbook. I'm not convinced the captain could read a textbook, but I'll take him at his word. The permit check is still active in this system's nav beacon. I have to say, the considerable investment in securing that permit is impressive. Pass my thanks on to the relevant donors. Initial system scans aren't showing much promise. If the Thargoids are still interested in this system, they haven't left any recent evidence. Reports of strange encounters in the Pleiades sector have increased, though. Multiple pilots have claimed they were pulled out of hyperspace by an alien craft. As you know, this tactic was common during the First Thargoid War. I hope you understand we're potentially acting as bait out here. Assuming the surface sites are in an ancient Thargoid territory, then our ground teams are trespassing. We don't yet know how they'll be received. This risk has been calculated into your plans, I assume. I'll report again in a few days.
Okay, she said human integration testing. So basically, they're looking to capture a Thargoid ship, and then we fly them, right? That's what I'm picking up. Yeah? Like, that's what it sounds like. That's literally what they're saying, okay? I mean, technically this is log 34, isn't it? So, where do you find the first set of logs then? Right, I need the first set of logs. Can someone tell me where to find them? Just, now I'm asking for spoilers. It's full on. Because I'm like, I need to know. I'm at the point where I need to know.
Project Seraph, Log 37. Professor Kaylee Oren reporting. Still no Thargoid vessel. The surface sites are providing valuable data on Thargoid architecture and construction methods. I've requested a sweep for evidence of mycoid activity on these relics. I'm sure we'll find a use for the ground team's analysis either way. Dr. Granmore has provided a very long essay on his team's findings at Research Site Amber, which I sent on your preferred channel. You should get comfortable before reading it. A cup of coffee or several would be smart too. As I said, very long essay. One interesting development relates to the disappearance of Subject D2. Our security team found several unauthorized messages which had piggybacked along our encryption network. The datapad sent these messages along to Dr. Edmund Pierce. Evidently, he is not as good with technology as he is with bioengineering, so it was simply a matter of time until we noticed. Decoding these messages revealed Pierce has assisted D2's escape from the Oaken Point Infirmary. Pierce confessed and is now incarcerated. When the interrogation is complete, he'll be executed. There was talk of making this a public event, but Pierce is popular with his colleagues. I'll announce the transgression and punishment after the fact. Better to let the traitor's deed speak for him. D2's whereabouts remain unknown. Pierce's messages at least confirm she was placed on Commander Hyfords' ship without his knowledge. Hyfords' elimination shouldn't affect our flow of test subjects. Until next time, say hi to Dawn for me.
How can she be so casual about saying hi to someone after talking about literally murdering someone? Like, come on. Right, so, you're saying HIP 26176. Okay, yeah, I know where it is. I know why it doesn't work. Why you can't target it. There is a way to target it on the galaxy map. I already know that. But yeah, so that's the very start of it. I'm like, I didn't want to go out there, you see. But now, you've told me there's logs. I'm a bit like, ooh, I have to go out there. Yep. Clip turn, I mean, I asked for it. I asked for the skip. Don't think that I didn't just... It wasn't an accident. Don't think that it was an accident. I was like, nah, I'm going to straight out. For me, it's a test... Okay, right. So the test subjects they're talking about are those that are going to be trying to fly... fly the Thargoid ships, right? It's like... This is too much jumping around. I was out doing an exploration trip and I didn't want to come back, and then I got detoured, but yeah. So it's one of those things that happened. Timing was bad.
Project Seraph, Log 39. Professor Kaylee Oren reporting. One of our trade ships has encountered a possible Thargoid vessel. The trader jumped into HIP 22460 with a delivery for research site bronze when it was yanked out of hyperspace. The pilot claims his modules were temporarily shut down. An alien vessel, much larger than the one held at Open Point, swept the trade ship with a visible energy wave before departing through a rift in space. The tactics, visual description, and residual wake readings all indicate a Thargoid craft. The trade ship carried one of the artifacts recovered from the Pleiades region for Dr. Granmore's work. Maybe it attracted the alien vessel. If it is of Thargoid origin, it would confirm they're still interested in this system. Perhaps this whole region. If we can somehow draw the ship back into regular space. Oh, surely Captain Sensen has a plan to disable it. I don't know what to make of the encounter. Thargoids have always been aggressive towards humans. Why intercept our trade ship only to leave it intact? Was it gathering information? Attempting to communicate in some way? The potential answers make me a little uneasy. At least violence would be typical behavior, predictable even. But this report suggests an adaptation of sorts, the kind ordered by further up the chain. Well, at least we know they're watching. I'll outline some theories on how to initiate a repeat encounter.
Okay, so from that we can gather that they have... That's a Thargoid interceptor they're talking about, but they have a Thargoid scout held somewhere at the Oakham location. So that's interesting. What I would say is that they talk about the Bronze research site. Where's that? And also MK, it's not a speculation. It is. They are definitely bio. They're made from the same stuff as Goids. That's like a thing, which is why the mycoid virus worked on them. So yeah, they're naming different locations. Bronze site in there. It's like, okay. Do we know scouts are drones though, Larkshade? Where's that from? Because they are piloted as well. They have pilots. Like, the Goids are the pilots. Interceptors are also pilots. Like, the ships aren't the Goids aren't the ships. They're made from the same stuff, but they've got them inside. They have a Goid inside the ship, piloting it. Because we've had other places that are referred to the... Because the drones that you're talking about could be the scavengers, or they could be the Thargons. Like the little dudes. The swarm. So that's the way I would read it, based on things. But then again, it's vague, isn't it? It's intentionally vague. So
Project Seraph, Log 42. Professor Kaylee Oren reporting. Less than an hour ago, a Black Flight squadron was intercepted by Thargoids. 7 Black Flight ships were en route from Research Site Bronze to Fort Ash. They picked up an unrecognized signal source and were ordered to investigate. What little telemetry we have shows the ships were attacked soon after dropping from supercruise. At least 3 Thargoid vessels were involved. The skirmish, if what happened even qualifies as one, lasted less than 2 minutes. By the time reinforcements arrived, there was nothing but debris left. The Thargoids had departed. There were no survivors. Professor Dawn always sounds so confident when he talks about our study of Thargoid technology. Our dominance over the aliens seems certain when he discusses Project Seraph. I'm fascinated to know what he makes of this.
Well. Nothing but debris left. Thargoids departed, no survivors. It's interesting. So obviously... So, right. This is the way I'm, like, looking at this. Is that you've got... We were originally fighting Thargoids, and the Thargoid vessels we were fighting with what we know now as scouts. And we were fighting them, we understood them, we knew how to fight them, we prepared for that, and we knew that they'd come back and be like, we'll be ready. And then... they turned up and now they're interceptors. They've beefed up. Which is the idea. Now, I know there's a lot of a theory when it comes to the two different factions of Thargoids of having scouts and interceptors, they're separate factions, but what doesn't make any sense about that is it's conflict zones and the higher number signal sources where you drop into them and the interceptors and scouts are working together. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Plus, you never see them attack each other. So, just saying that. Throwing that one in there.
Project Seraph. Log 51. Professor Kaylee Oren reporting. This will probably be the final log for Project Seraph. I don't see much point in continuing after the withdrawal. I know. The Witch gave the order. That attack on the Federal convoy is going to draw the superpowers' attention to the Pleiades, and the Thargoid presence is growing stronger each day. We can't risk exposure, so we're pulling out and taking our research with us. I get it. It's just frustrating. I was so sure we were making a difference here. The first human-piloted Thargoid ship will be a huge step in our technological evolution. We were getting closer with each test, and then it just... stopped. All the momentum we'd enjoyed ebbed away. People trained to work with hard data have resorted to chasing ghosts. The objective was to find a new Thargoid vessel. As though it were just a matter of time. I guess you could say they found us instead. I'll arrange transport for the remaining test subjects. We have a few locations which could house them for a while. If the Thargoids really are back, then there should be an opportunity to obtain another vessel. Eventually. Assuming they don't wipe us out first, of course. I'll be at Azimuth headquarters for a full debrief within 48 hours.
So, Azimuth, what a surprise. Azimuth, we hear the name again. So, yeah, that's what they're after. The objective was to find a new Thargoid vessel, as if it were just a matter of time. So, yeah, interesting. So that means that there's sites somewhere, I guess. They've moved somewhere. It's, we'll have to find it. And who is the Witch? Because it's capitalised, so it's a person. So who is the Witch? And that actually, okay, right. So does that lend theory, or lend some credibility to the theory that Vortex is hinting at there, that the Authoress was a human-piloted Thargoid? Would explain why it looks so crapped up. And all that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm not doing it clip turn, it's just too far. I've done so much jumping over this week. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it, man. But very interesting is what I'll say. It's like lots of questions tying in with lots of other questions that we've had. Even so, the way I'm kind of looking at it is you had Inral, who carried out a bunch of experiments on the old Thargoid scouts, working out how to kill them. then we've got Azimuth, who are working out how to take control of them and use them. You've kind of got these different branches going on. And who is the witch? Do we pick someone that we decide is the witch? Do we turn around and say, like, the witch? It's like Jasmine Halsey? Do you think it's her? Could be. That's my little... Could it be? I mean, there's a small chance of it. Definitely a small chance of it. Not actually a big chance, but a small one, and a chance nonetheless. Definitely could be. I mean, it could be anyone, really. But right, interesting. Yeah, J26, there is the how old are the messages. Doesn't say, does it? No dates on them, which is unusual. Yeah, test subject D2. I mean, we're saying that they're about 4 years. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. They are probably about 4 years. It's when all the stuff in the Pleiades started, and also it's when Hyford crashed, wasn't it? So it's a bit like that. G Bison seems it. I mean, that would happen, wouldn't it? There would be. Like, private companies always pay more than government, don't they? So, Quinkos, yes, it is for now. Maybe more stuff will pop up. I feel like this has been a long time waiting for this to happen, like 4 years, as we know, 4 years waiting for this to happen, which is quite the event. Interesting, but yeah, now I need to go and do go back further, don't I? I mean, it's not a dead end as such, and classically the community have worked stuff out very, very quickly. So here's a fun one. I'll click this. Should take me to the right place. Yeah, it does. So this is it's only 1,000 something, so we definitely could do. Subject, no. Salvation's a dude. Damn. Actually, no, clip 10, they did it. No, they didn't. So, what it is, if you do that, it takes you over to this the 37 Phi Arinus. But if you paste it in and then remove the last letter, last number, and then click on it, it will take you straight there. And shout out to the Burrs for telling me. That was really neat that told me that. But yeah, so this is where it all starts. I can't route there. This is why I don't want to go. This is my problem with going there. I'm like, yeah, let's plot a route. No, you don't. So, that's my problem. You know what? I'll work it out. At some point I'll work it out. But not today. Not today. I'm still tired. I'm still recovering. I've still not been very well. So I'm going to call time for the stream now, I think. It has been exceptionally good fun today. Actually completing the journey, making it back home from the Statue of Liberty, selling the data, do all of that stuff. And all those bits and bobs. My carrier at the moment, Vortex, is right next to HIP 22460. Because why wouldn't I have done that? It's the way it is. But yeah, I'm gonna call time there, guys. We're gonna raid someone. Obviously, we're gonna raid someone. Got to do what we got to do. I would encourage anyone that has or hasn't and you fancy it, if you want to drop a follow, I stream twice a week over on Twitch. Could be more soon, you never know. And adding a couple of different games in the rotation, which is exciting. Girl Scout, thank you for the follow. Should hope so you've been hanging around. Everyone's back home, I think, Vortex, actually. So, but yeah, you know, we're going to raid Emulator Penguin as he is streaming. And I feel like I haven't managed to catch him streaming for a while. So, we will get it underway. Right, I'm going to say thank you very much for watching, as usual, and I will see you all very soon. Next week, by the way, we are going to be trying out something different. We're going to be playing some Fallout 76, which I have not touched and not played for a while, so should be fun. But right, once again, thank you very much for watching. Commander Placer, out.